All right, everybody, here we are with round two. We should be in the clear this time around. I had some stream settings that were messing things up for me and for the rest of the stream, so apologies, big apologies. Had it set to 1080p 60 FPS, which is bottlenecking us and making the stream run bad. But let's go ahead. Now I've got everything fixed here. Should be running at a smooth 30 FPS. A cinematic 30 FPS even. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at how the teams are doing. Twitch Zai, what happened, man? Where's your team? Alexandra Samurai, the lone samurai, moving in on the Triangle Shogun over here by Atmos Station. Before that, we've got the Gnome Darts with Wild Grief Welsh and Mr. Tiger Fox about to take on. About to take on Wellington Mustangs A. Let's watch this from the Wellington Mustangs A perspective, because they got taken out a little early last round, and I'd like to see them in action. Tossing the Arc Star in. Rag out. And it looks like they're happy to just chill out here for a sec. You know what? They can box you guys in all day. I think that's what they hope. All right, they get the knock onto Welsh. So that's one of the Gnome Darts down. Now they're going to take out another one. Oh, I like that skin. Bendy goes down. Standard stock. Having a little fun trying to mantle over. Barrel Stabilizer moving in. Bobbing and weaving, dancing around. Takes down Mr. Tiger Fox. And I think that may be it. No, DJ... No. DJ Fort Pro. Oh my goodness, what happened here? Okay, no, it looked like their teammates have been eliminated, but that's not the case. The Gnome Darts. Yep, Gnome Darts are completely out of the fight now. Taking a look back at the rest of the map. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's see, we've got Uriba, Shingen, and Misty. Our Franklin Python rotating through. Looks like they might run into EJ Dead Rider, DJ 4 Pro, and sheesh. Although the way it's spelled, it's more like sheesh. And man, they are really basing up on this building here. Twitch Zai, no doubt, has probably at least seen the Triangle Shogun by now. Yeah, they're keeping an eye on this building. Twitch Zai, are you gonna go in? Get out of there, man! Get out of there! You're crazy. Moving around the rest of the map here. Let's see how the Triangle Shogun are doing on their loadout. I don't think they've spotted Twitch Zai yet. Otherwise, they certainly would have chased them down. Oh, maybe they did trade some shots, because Selfish Puppy is healing up here, and I can't imagine what Selfish Puppy would have taken any damage from. They see the open doors, and they're like, only people can open doors. Twitch Zai is actually moving towards them right now. Zai, if you win this 1v3, you're a bloody legend. Are you gonna go for it? Okay, there you go. You start the fight. Oh my goodness, they have a legendary shield. They see the yellow, and they're like, oh my god, that's not fair. I'm rooting for Zai. I want the underdog to win. Alright, Zai manages to pick up a new backpack. And oh, you know what? They're running away from each other. They don't want it. They don't want that smoke. They're like, you know what? It's too early. We can't go down like this. I don't think Triangle Shogun realized that it's just a one-man show. That's the power of intimidation right there. You don't know. You don't know if the whole pack is waiting for you right there. That's fun. That's fun stuff. And taking a look at the rest of the map, it looks like people aren't so bunched up as they were last time. Able to space out a little more. And man, these guys are moving fast. Using the Valk ult to pop off and redeploy. Move around the map real quick.
Let us explore there.
Franklin Python about to run into the Gnome Mowers. We'll watch it from the Mowers' perspective. Should be a fun team fight.
Massive shotgun here.
Here you go, Saberific, Dr. Igneous, Gakabalocus.
Real close.
And there we go, literally just on the other side of the doors. Who needs stealth when you have drive and power? Dr. Igneous threw a grenade, blows up their friend Saberific. Unlucky. And Dr. Igneous goes down, Gakabalocus goes down as well. And look at that, beautiful execution from the Franklin Python, blowing up the door, quickly moving in, multiple angles. Good stuff, good breach. Well done, Franklin Python. But look at this, the bloodthirsty Master Marvels moving in. Where there's gunshots, the Marvels follow close by. Well, they're not entirely sure which building the fighting may have happened in. They're hungry for it. I would say the thing that really sets the Marvels apart is they're the masters of the third party. Their timing, you know, in that sense, you know, what makes you good at being at third partying, you know, it's all about timing. Their timing is just so good. And that timing comes from, you know, the amount of recon that they're doing and communication they're constantly doing. They're able to make informed decisions and move in at the best times because they have a lot of information and a really good just intuition based off that information. You know, they've been in these scenarios tons and tons of times, and they're able to understand intuitively, okay, this is the information we have, which means this is the most likely positions of the enemy, abilities, HP, so on and so forth. So we either should or should not take this fight. Like right there, they just decided, you know what, we're not going to take this fight. And, you know, that was probably a good choice, because now look at this. The Wellington Mustangs B are moving in straight to where the Massive Marvels would have been, and the Massive Marvels would have been pinned in between two teams. And that's that kind of like intuition that just comes from thinking deeply about the game as you play constantly. You know, not just stopping at, oh, they shot from here, so they are over here. You know, also thinking, okay, if we go in here, what are the things that could happen? All right, there's other teams. There's still this many teams. The map is getting this small. They just had a team fight here. If we're third partying, there's probably another team that wants a third party. So we got to make sure we have all the information and counter for. So they're really good at making sure that they have as much information as possible before committing. Meanwhile, grenade out, goes down here, falls down from the zip line. No backup coming from their buddies here. Not much they can do. And now Yoruba for the Franklin Python is going to chase down those Wellington Mustangs. Yoruba loses out on their shields. Throwing down some smoke to give them some cover. Master Marvels is choosing now to go in. Shingen is farthest on the front line, so I'm going to watch it, keep it here with Shingen for a bit. Just throwing down lots of smokes. And in fact, throwing down their ultimate and then using the Valve ult to get out of there. I like that play. I like that play quite a bit. I mean, they did have to leave Misty behind, but Misty looks like they'll be okay. Wow. Great play. Great play. Now, grenade out did go down still. But Mahungu Cakes and TA Forever YT are still in this. And in fact, are going to be actually portaling back out. And now they're, okay, this is the classic Wraith play where you're just jumping in and out of portals just constantly. There we go, Mahungu Cakes runs face to face with a member of the Marvels. TA Forever reloads, pops around the corner, grenades coming through, breaking open doors, breaking their shields. And they are down and out. Well done, Wellington Mustangs. You will be out at this point. Let's go ahead and move around the map, see who else. You know, maybe there's a team or a player that we haven't spent a bunch of time with. Let's spend some time with them. I feel like we didn't spend much time with Not Clutch MJ, Neon Ridge, and Aquamarine. So let's hang out with them for a bit while we look at the match stats. So right now at the top of the lobby are the Wellington Mustangs A with 5 kills. Then we have the Franklin Pythons with 4 kills, Madison Marbles with 2 kills. The rest of the lobby, no kills, but they're still in it. They're still alive. So far, the teams that have been eliminated are the Wellington Mustangs B, the Gnome Mowers, and the Gnome Darts. Looking at this here, oh my goodness. Should be kicking off soon. Triangle Shogun running straight into the Wellington Mustangs A. So currently our kill leaders in the lobby running into the Triangle Shogun. In fact, probably running right behind or right next to each other. Yep, they're right adjacent to each other. They just peer to the right. Yeah, they probably heard them running through the little ravine here. They're in the trench. And it looks like, are they getting ready to pop a Valk ult? No, that was the, those were the defensive armaments there.
You're being aimed at. Watch the next spot.
Wraith popping their Q there, but unable to get through. Wellington Mustangs A2 go down quickly, and now it's just Bendy for the team. Having to defend from multiple angles. The only one alive, no shields to their name. Trying to get a shield battery off in time. And there we go, now they're back up to full shields, popping another armament, popping a med kit. They will have to contest with the full strength of not the Triangle Shogun, actually. But in fact, the Franklin Python. So it looks like the Franklin Python moved in and took out the Triangle Shogun, and now the Franklin Python are looking to take out poor old Bendy over there for the Wellington Mustangs. Franklin Python making the best of this situation for sure. And Bendy popping their ultimate, bringing out Sheila. After all, you gotta give it all you got. This is your last stand. And what a heroic stand it is. With the minigun and the constantly popping out these walls to give yourself just a little bit of cover. One-man army looking like Rambo. Taking down as many as they can. Good fight, Bendy. Good fight. That was a great effort. NT. Nice try, nice try. But Franklin Python come out on top, and for their efforts are rewarded with being the top kill leader in the lobby with 7 kills.
Let's check that place out.
Let's take a look at the rest of the map here. Did anyone else get taken out while we weren't looking? So Wellington Mustangs A went down, Triangle Shogun went down. Okay, so we didn't miss out on too much. But let's watch this over here from Madison Bravo's perspective. They've got a nice position shooting down on these guys on the Franklin Python as they're trying to move in. Not clutch. MJ drops down. Neon Ridge. Looks like they're going to try and cut them off here at the at this bottleneck here at the what is this, the Canyon Ridge. But they've also got to run, so they're in the kind of an awkward position where, you know, the people they were shooting at are now running behind them, possibly about to shoot at them. Whoever makes it up to this hill first gets the positioning first and gets to shoot on the others first. Oh, and it looks like they choose not to fight right now. And instead, they actually pop one of their abilities so that they can stay and storm for a little longer. And they're going to Valk ult into the ring. And yeah, they're going to be just fine. A good Valk ult gets them out of danger there.
We can cruise over here.
Meanwhile, over here, the Franklin Kraken moving in towards the Troy Eagles, as well at the same time having to contest with the Franklin Samurai. So we've got Manoa trying to take on the Troy Eagles right here, while his 2 buddies are trying to take on the Franklin Samurai. But from behind, there's the Madison Bravo as well. It's going to be too much for Manoa to deal with. And Manoa's going to back out. As well Manoa should. Alright, Manoa pops shield batteries, moving back in. Ready to take on the world. Unfortunately, everything is obscured in the smoke. Meanwhile, Madison Bravo. Let's watch some Troy Eagles. Making really good use of the caustic smoke. Unfortunately, Sheesh is taking quite a bit of damage for it. Looks like a grenade just went towards the door. There we go. The caustic smoke doing a lot of work for them. However, the Franklin Kraken move around to take on the Madison Bravo and take out Neon Ridge and Not Clutch. Madison Bravo get taken out here by the Franklin Kraken. Good rotate. Twitch Zai playing as a solo, still in it, the solo hero. Taking on their first team fight. I'm rooting for you. Man, what a scary, sketchy situation. Managed to refresh your shields, but there's a purple right over there and a Phoenix kit. What luck, what luck. Watch out behind you, Zai. Any moment now. Pathfinder running straight into Manoa and the rest of the Franklin Kraken as Zai gets taken down. Meanwhile, Yoruba, Shingen, and Misty have their eyes peeled, looking out for the Franklin Kraken. So Franklin Kraken, Franklin Samurai over here, Franklin Python right here, and then the Madison Marvels over here. Marvels are closest to the next ring, while the Franklin Kraken make their way to rotate through to that next ring.
We got an enemy.
It looks like they're running in pretty much uncontested. I mean, there's a little bit of fire coming through from some players, but really, from this range, it's not too hard to dodge most of those. Unless you're Pens and you're just cracked with the Kraber. If you're Pens and you just, hit dingers like that, range doesn't matter.
Hostile over there. Check that place out.
Let's see, Franklin Python probably wondering how are we going to get over there. I mean, they've got you got the Valcult, so they could do that. And really, what other opportunity are they going to have to use a Valcult? I mean, they're going to be everything's so close together right now. Although honestly, even using the Valcult in this close range, people are going to be able to shoot them as they come down. But Franklin Kraken have actually set themselves up decently here. They do have to worry. I mean, they might get some bad luck on the next ring. And there we go. Franklin Python are making their move. They're moving through. Oh, beautiful shots there. Landing some hits. Good stuff from Yoruba. Madison Marvels, they have that high ground position, but not for much longer. They're going to have to drop down. Let's see how they're going to drop down. Oh, just like that. Potato Person and Pens already on Kaon, already on the ground. Pens on the other side. Now Franklin Python getting bombarded. Yoruba on the lookout. It looks like the Madison Marvels are a little bit pinned up against these storage boxes here. Using the wingman like a baby sniper. And honestly, it actually does a pretty good job of that. Using Valk's bombardment to try and get some damage around the storage containers. Potato Person's actually going to come around on the outside and run straight into the Franklin Kraken. Now they're pinned up against this rock, trying to get a quick shot off with the Kraber. And Pens takes a lot of damage, has to retreat. Kaon bobbing and weaving through these shipping containers. A Bangalore ult comes through. Takes down Dario Magic. So Franklin Kraken have to take some time to revive their teammate here. As ZXC gonna use some smokes to give themselves some cover. But Misty's moving in. They're not wasting this opportunity. Franklin Python Mass and Marvels, they're settling things now. In they move. They've got intel on the HP. They know they have the advantage. And I know Franklin Python want this, but they got to be weary of the Franklin Kraken, who may be looking for that third party. And of course they are. Shingen getting caught out on the flank. So now all teams are involved. Now it's a fight between Franklin Python and Franklin Kraken, as the Mass and Marvels has mostly done a good job of separating themselves and getting away from the fight. Yoruba going in, no fear, goes down. Now it's all up to Misty in a 1v1 situation. No shields. But the real winners here are going to be the Franklin Kraken, coming out on top. Congratulations to the Franklin Kraken on their second win of the day. They took last round and this round. Competition is heating up here in Apex Legends. It's exciting to see. Love to see it. Players leveling up, giving the Mass and Marvels a run for their money, seeing some endgame competition, seeing some really cool big brain strats out of these teams. Love watching these teams grow. Such a privilege, so much fun. But congratulations to the Franklin Kraken and Franklin in general. All your teams performed really well today. Let's take a look at the results here. Franklin Kraken in first with 9 limbs. Mass and Marvels in second with 4 limbs. Franklin Python in third with 8. Troy Eagles in fourth. Alexandria Samurai in fifth with 1. Mass and Bravo in sixth with 2 eliminations. Franklin Samurai in seventh with 1. Wellington Mustangs A in 8th with 5 eliminations. Triangle Shogun in 9th. Wellington Mustangs B in 10th. Gnome Mowers in 11th. Gnome Darts in 12th. And just a quick show here of round 1, because I know we were having some trouble with the live stream there, so I'll put this up on here. Franklin Kraken in first with 13 limbs. Mass and Marvels in second with 12. Troy Eagles in third with 2 limbs. Wellington Mustangs B in 4th. Gnome Mowers in 5th. Franklin Python in 6th with 3 limbs. Triangle Shogun in 7th with 2 kills. Gnome Darts in 8th with 1 kill. Franklin Samurai in 9th. Wellington Mustangs A in 10th. Mass and Bravo in 11th. And Alexandria Samurai in 12th. And that wraps up Apex Legends for today. But keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for more Battle Royale action, because we're going to be swapping over our coverage to Fortnite. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for more Battle Royale action. Oh, actually, you know what? Before I sign off, I forgot to do the our sign off. So I want to thank our players for taking the sportsmanship values that your coaches are instilling into you guys to heart, and putting in the time and the effort to increase your skills in game and to take those life skills out of game as well. Thank you to the coaches for mentoring these absolutely phenomenal youth and helping them gain confidence through their skills, and also through bonding with their team. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners for bringing this esports opportunity to your local community. All right, guys, we'll be right back with Fortnite coming up in just a few minutes.
Practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
1, 2, 3, Shogun!
The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it, see a big jump for! Oh my goodness! He gets 4 and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. And Shogun.
We go! That
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
Down from above. I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm the assistant commissioner here at Madison for XP League. I've mainly just had a passion for video games basically my entire life. A lot of times when the kids first come in, they'll maybe play with their dad or their other parents or siblings or something like that, but they really haven't had too much experience playing with other kids their age.
Yeah, I was born in Madison, raised in Madison, went to school in Madison. In the 80s, I was playing video games on like Commodore 64, Atari, the TI 994A, like cartridge based. My gamer tag is Skane. I am a first generation gamer. I was playing competitive online gaming in the late 80s on the first internet where it was all text-based games. One of my claims to fame was winning the Madison Championship in Super Mario Bros. 3. I was like, okay, this has got to be something I'm going to do in the future.
First things first, nice work last Saturday. Let's get a big round of applause going. We had every single team win their match. Nice job. Let's get into the XP coin. So, the first XP coin going out on the silver team is going to go to Jason. Let's give a quick round of applause for Jason.
I was very interested in seeing what the 4 original teams that had played in the Summer League as a pilot had done.
Warriors have 12 seconds left to get to the point. They know if they don't touch it, it will be over, so they're going to trickle in one by one.
I knew right away that I wanted to get involved after I saw their streams on Twitch. I love what they were doing in their production value and the professionalism and the players being competitive. So I was kind of like, when can I get started?
All right, our topic for today, if you can see on the board over here and over there, is filling the emotional tank. And I already had one of you guys ask me, what is filling the emotional tank?
Another reason I came to XP League is because of the Positive Coaching Alliance and the values we teach each week, the teamwork, determination, how to win and lose.
So he's showing a lot of respect not only to his teammates, but to the other players' teams. And same thing I said a little earlier, he was encouraged.
I grew up in Catholic schools in Madison and knew that XP League was right in alignment with those values.
You want your teammates to perform the best that they can so that you guys can all be together as a group and that you guys can all be functioning at your very best. And so, when
I brought the idea to the college, they were immediately excited about it. They're like, how do I get certified? I want that too.
Giving me a bunch of replays is kind of showing me, hey, I want to get better. And I think the individual coaching is going to be something that really helps out.
We've taken, a high school player and a college player. They're certified PCA, and they get a coach's jersey that they're proud of. They're like, that's even better than what we do. We just kind of do whatever we think is right with coaching, but now you have like a consistent standard to use that is the best in the industry.
You guys have been working hard. You guys have jerseys today. I'll be handing them out one at a time. First we have J-Maker.
We were very excited to get our own logo. We came up with Madison Marvels. We liked it because it was kind of my vision to have like a space hero. So we wanted to look kind of not male or female, but kind of in between that could relate to anybody. The team behind me is probably our best team. We have like a 1A and a 1B gold teams, and so they're pretty incredible, and I hope they win the whole league this year.
All right, welcome everyone to the Week 3 for XPO Madison Fortnite. This week we have the Madison Marvel Silver team playing against the Hanover Horde, and now it feels nice to be in a team because you have other people that you're able to learn off of, other people that you're able to mentor. XP League and the coaching in general helps guide that along. The first player spotlight for this week, J-Maker, and his favorite video games being Fortnite and COD. Of course, Fortnite, playing in the Fortnite League, and for his desired superpower being time travel. If only he could travel in time to see the end of this match. But for us, we will just have to wait and see how it turns out here.
XP League is very different from any other esports that currently exist. We have that week-to-week model where you're practicing and you're playing each week.
Be careful, number 4. Be careful.
Right now we have Anonymous Rob, Taco Time, Cash, and Meme Money.
We are now bringing team-based esports, and it's local. It's in person, connecting with coaches that are local. So really creating that community and that community center type of feel.
Cash going in there deep, using the shotgun, getting the knock, gets him. Lure to his, moving over to him. There's only one left, and he gives it up to Madison Marvel.
There's 1,000 kids playing soccer in Madison. We can have 1,000 kids playing competitive video games. I'm looking at 60 teams in a year.
We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
We have an amazing opportunity for these kids, not only to play in a community environment, team environment, but then it's about going on to the regionals and the nationals, which is quite an experience that these kiddos can get.
Good game.
I'm the assistant commissioner here at Madison for XP League. I've mainly just had a passion for video games basically my entire life. A lot of times when the kids first come in, they'll maybe play with their
All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we go. We're about to kick it off with some Fortnite Gold 245 EST action. Before we jump into that, let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun pledge together. So in the chat, let me see the GLHF's good luck, have fun's in the chat, please. GLHF, good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example of my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. And respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. All right, and with that said, let's go ahead and jump into some Fortnite action here. We've got some players. We got 45 gold players jumping onto the island today. And let's see how it's going to go for these teams. Now, this is curious. I see the Goat Master and Epic on YouTube right here. Right over here. And then all the way like over here, I saw another white arrow. Are they like super split up? Or is this your teammate over here? Oh, I see. Yeah. A little late to the drop, but that's okay. Lonely Labs, as always, seems to be the hot spot. People seem to be fighting at Lonely Labs right off the drop pretty consistently. And, you know, for the life of me, I can't seem to figure out why. You know, it just seems like a normal POI. Doesn't seem like there's anything crazy about it, but here we are with Loose Poots, Garrett, and Dark Frost. Let me see what team these guys are on. Let's see. This is... Nah, nothing on Dark Frost. How about Garrett? Anything on Garrett? Nothing on Garrett. What about... Nothing on any of these players. Looks like they didn't play... At the very least, they didn't play last week. So we don't have any intel on them. But what about these other team that they're fighting with here? XP League 313, EJ Dead Rider, and Enderman Gamer. Gotta love Enderman Gamer. Enderman Gamer for the Troy Nomads. Here they are. It's relatively slow engagement with the other team. Nothing too crazy. In fact, it looks like they're going to back out. Take control of the POI, Lonely Labs. I think that's a good call. Looking at the rest of the map here, teams are fairly spread out, so it doesn't look like we're going to get any team fights right off the jump. Yeah, they have just total control of Lonely Labs, which means they're going to get all the loot. Super lucky for them. And it looks like they ran into another team. So let's go back here. Garrett and Dark Frost just got taken down. Loose Poots, the only one left. I'm just gonna call him Loose. Loose, the only one left alive. As the other team jumps on them and takes them out. The first team down in the lobby, courtesy of Snowzy and Ollie. And I believe these are, I think Snowzy and Ollie are, I think these are Ottawa. I think there's a Canadian team. They're unclaimed. Oh my goodness. Somebody claim them. Somebody claim Ollie and Snowzy. Tell your coach to go into the Discord and claim those teams. That's right, I'm calling you guys out. Claim your teams, so that way they can get points. In the chat, Esta saying, good luck, have fun, everyone. Esta says, let's go, North OC, hashtag Kraken, rocket ship up. Hashtag Exta12. All right, let's jump around the map here. See if we have any arrows getting close to other arrows. Doesn't seem to be the case. So far in the lobby, only one team's been eliminated. 39 out of 43 still in it. Here we are now at Yoking Place and Shakar. Oh, only Yoking Place. Shakar got taken out. And I believe this is a Hanover team. I'll go ahead and verify right now. Shakar, I think they sense the presence of another team. No, these have become Nomads. Yeah, these have become Nomads A. They sense the presence of another team in the fields. So they're keeping an eye on the fields through the bushes here. Let's see, can you guys see my cursor? If I move my cursor around, no, you guys can't see my cursor. Yeah, right, yeah, they're there, behind the trees, running around, over by that barn. There's another team.
And I think Yoking Place doesn't want any part of it. Although they do want some of this amazing loot. Maybe now with some better loot, Yoking Place wants to go in. No, it doesn't seem so, and I think they realize, oh, that team is moving this way, I gotta get going. And Yoking Place gets out of there. With Blaze Fire, User, and Ducky hot on the tail. Hot on the trail, I should say. Let's take a look. We're on the second zone right now. Oh, let's take a look at this. Look at this. We've got some more fighting up here in the north. Zavi Wolf, Esta, You're the Lemon. Oh, here we go, North OC. Hashtag Kraken. And there should be a lot of teams around, so I'm wondering, like, what's going on? How come they haven't started fighting already? Maybe these dudes are already fighting? Yeah, let's go ahead and watch it from here. It's another North OC team. North OC Skull, E-Money, as Awesome Dude, Kane the Clown, and Zero G-Mac are taking them on. Noah Slayer on the top of the mountain. A nice height advantage. With the flintlock pistol. I mean, it packs a punch. It's a pistol that feels like a shotgun, honestly. Although, albeit like a very, a very, very slow shotgun. Zero G-Mac actually gets a knock onto E-Money, and so that's going to be the chance for Kane the Clown, Zero G-Mac, and the rest of the team to move in as they move in on this team right now. Kane the Clown, part of the Ackworth Dragons. They got 5th place finish last week. So this is a strong team as they're moving in on E-Money right now, low on HP. Take down the wall and instantly take down E-Money. Awesome Dude takes down Noah Slayer. And now it's just Skull up for the rest of the team. Zero G-Mac right outside Skull's door. Breaking in right now. Doing what they can. Now trying to take over from the roof. I'm gonna try and watch it from Skull's perspective. If I can catch it. Here we are. Skull, the only one left now. Opens up a window, but gets pumped from the other side. And good job, Ackworth Dragons, taking out that team. Yoking Place just took some damage. I'm going to jump over here and see what's up with Yoking Place. It looks like Yoking Place is just hiding from a team that's been chasing them since the beginning of the match, it seems like. Meanwhile, over here, Neat Pike just went down, and Flaming Mist is taking quite a bit of damage, so Flaming Mist is probably next on the chopping block here. Down to 56 HP. I already won. Loses their shields. Looks like Esta and North OC Krakens are the ones moving in to take him out. You're the Lemon. Getting a little closer, slowly but surely. And I think now they're comfortable moving out of the box, and they all rush. A little bit of awkwardness as they try to maneuver around the ice. And Zavi chases Flaming Mist. Finds a shot, flicks too wide, but manages to get the knock. And finishes off Flaming Mist. Flaming Mist goes down. XP... Is that Gingy Fox? Gingy Fox? On YouTube? Says, "Hi Mom, if you're in here." That's cute. Meanwhile, I already won. Kane the Clown and Awesome Dude moving through. So we might have a North OC Ackworth Dragons fight coming up right here, depending on how things shake out. But it looks like, yeah, it looks like Ackworth Dragons actually chasing down I already won. They want to finish off this player, get the elim. And now pretty soon they're going to have to contest with the North OC Kraken if they choose to chase. It looks like GeoGMech is keeping them locked down with that sniper. Yeah, ZeroGMech doing a good job. Keeping them honest, keeping them on their toes. Looking around at the other sections of the map. Oh, ZeroGMech goes down. Probably means the rest of the squad's going to move in. Yep, here they come. Here comes North OC Kraken. Watch out, Ackworth. You have to play this real well here. ZeroGMech still down. Awesome Dude on their own now. It's all up to Awesome Dude in a 1v3 against North OC Kraken. They get the knock onto Esta. Esta goes down. Now they're moving on Zombie Wolf. You're the Lemon comes right around the corner. Quick wall. Saves Awesome Dude from a shotgun shot. And oh no, here comes a third party as Ollie and Snowzy come to join in. Awesome Dude going for height as Ollie fights him for it, but Snowzy comes up from behind. Takes him out. Snowzy and Ollie with 7 limbs. Looking pretty strong right now. Half the lobby eliminated. 20 players remaining. And now 2v3 situation here. Snowzy and Ollie versus the North OC Kraken. They managed to get the knock onto You're the Lemon. But they took quite a bit of damage, and Ollie gets knocked for it as well. And Snowzy goes down. North OC Kraken come out on top. They lose one of their teammates, but in the end, they get all the loot in the world for it. In the chat, we've got the North OC number one fan. Number one fan in the chat. Look at that. Speaking of number one fans, let me go ahead and pull up the leaderboard here and see how things are doing. Lockdown Zith with 6 eliminations, Football QB16 and T2V Ogibo combined at 9 limbs. Looks like they're about to get their buddy QB16. I think this is a Wellington team, Wellington Mustangs. Unless I'm mistaken. Let me take a look really quick. No, this is the North OC Red. Ogibo and Football QB16. So North OC Red taking control of Loot Island. We'll hang out with them for a sec while I mute up and get the next round ready to go. Alright, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss too much. Looks like one team got eliminated as we went from 20 to 16. Let's jump around, see where it may be happening. Looks like there's about to be a fight here. 6 teams remaining. As we are with Ducky, User, and Blazefire. Let's see who it is. So this is the XP League Greenville. Let's see, they're Greenville. I think these are the Greenville Roughnecks, I believe. And it looks like User is moving in aggressively. Right into their builds, no fear. And they're going to change their mind and actually regroup with their team. I think that's smart. Meanwhile, DJ4Pro Poke Knight just took out You're the Lemon, one of the North OC members. Ducky goes down. Blazefire goes down as well. Now it's only user left. Doing their best to run away. Zith takes down the remaining members. Finishes them off. Now it's just user. Rocking the rare kinetic blade. Interesting. Meow skulls right here. Is that... Oh, there's an NPC. Gotcha. Atoka chasing them down. Doesn't realize that user's actually right behind them. Or maybe they were actually after these chests, so they don't care. Here we go, North OC Red moving in now. As Zith takes down Atoka. Goes straight for Sens, takes them down. 14 HP on QB16, so man, they were pretty low when they came into this. And user, manages to kite this actually pretty well and survive, get their team another placement. So instead of 6th, they're guaranteed at least 5th now. So well done, user. DJ4 Pro playing as a solo, so let's see what we have. We have the North OC Red. We have DJ4 Pro for the Troy Nomads. We have user for Greenville. So we've got Greenville, Troy Nomads, North OC Red, and then we've got North OC Kraken, and then Freelock and Gamer Girl Slay. So that's Macomb Nomads. So we've got Macomb Nomads, North OC Kraken. Looks like North OC Kraken are about to take on the North OC Red. So it's North OC on North OC. Esta takes a ton of damage from Football QB16 and goes down. You're the Lemon is down as well. And so it's just Zavi Wolf now for the North OC Kraken as they jump into a bush, unaware that Gamer Girl Slay is right next to them. For the Macomb Nomads. Zavi Wolf trying to figure out what they should do. They have the ODM gear, and so they can just kind of move out of there and quickly move to their next target. Lockdown Sith finishes off you the Lemon. And now DJ4 Pro and Freelock ran into the same bush. Zombie Wolf was also about to go into that exact same bush as well. 8 players remaining. Still 5 squads though. North OC Red looking to take it all here. Zombie Wolf goes down. North OC Kraken take 5th. Macomb Nomads still in this, courtesy of Freelock here. Nice movement. It looks like they're on to Freelock. Now it's a game of hide and seek, and North OC Kraken is it. And they're chasing down User right now. User getting surrounded. DG4 Pro goes down first. Troy Eagles go down in 4th. User doing the best they can here. But they will go down as well. And now the only one left is Freelock. For the Macomb Freelock 4. Yeah, Macomb Nomads A, right? Yeah. So Macomb Nomads A. Guaranteed 2nd place here, but I mean, they're currently in a 1v3. It's a lot to ask for. No healing items for Freelock, so the HP they got right now, that's what they got to work with. Freelock goes down, but well done staying alive. Keep your team alive all the way to the end, getting a 2nd place finish. And congratulations to to the North OC Kraken, finishing it off with a combined 18 eliminations. Congratulations. GG WP. Good game, well played, everybody. We'll be right back with round 2 of Fortnite Gold 245. EST. All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are, round 2 of Fortnite Gold 245 EST. Here we are with the teams dropping down on the island right here. Thank you for all the activity in the chat. Love seeing people cheering on their team. That's awesome. That's awesome. In the chat, I see Dos Est Da says, we got 5th place. 5th place last round. I'm trying to remember who that was. I would have to look back at the VOD. But congrats on the 1st place finish. And Skylar, congrats on the 1st place finish. Let's take a look here. We have some teams diving. We have actually quite a few teams diving together here. That might be an interesting conflict. We'll have to take a look at that. Let's see, what teams are these? So we've got King the Clown, Zero GMAC, Awesome Dude. We've got Casey, Koba Kaz, E-Money, Skull, Noah Slayer, separated from the team. And Leo Gamer, all alone over there. Looking again at the map, are there any of the teams that are already dropping right on top of each other? No, it doesn't look like it. So most of the action is going to be here on the north. Looks like these teams seem to like these north side POIs. Although nobody dropped Brutal Bastion or Lonely Labs this time around. So it looks like everybody kind of has different plans for, you know, what they drop round 1 and what they drop round 2. Interesting. Epics and Goat Master seem to drop in very different places. So if I look at Epics, Epics is currently in Mega City, has Mega City all to themselves. And so if no one else shows up, they'll be able to get that vault for free. I think Goat Master all the way on the other side of the map here. Meanwhile, Freelock and Gamer Girl having some trouble here as they run into Dark Frost. And Garrett finishes off. Now it's just Freelock. 2 eliminations in the match already. Although I think one of them was our spectator account, so that probably doesn't count. In the chat, Estes saying, round 2, let's go! North OC number 1 fan says, great job to all our Fortnite Gold teams in round 1. We are so proud to have you representing North OC. Well said, North OC number 1 fan. Well said. And looking here, it looks like the fighting is still continuing as North OC is in trouble. You're the Lemon, 29 HP, 14 HP, goes down. Zombie Wolf, the only survivor. As Epics on YouTube actually seems to be the one that took him out. Esta and Zombie Wolf still okay here. But Epics, looks like Epic got the drop on them, but not without taking some damage themselves. So North OC will be okay. Ogibo in the chat saying release the Kraken. I love it. Meanwhile, we have Sunflower over here, which I'm pretty sure is just an NPC. Up here to the north, looks like these teams haven't started interacting yet. Nothing really to worry about there. Looks like a different team has moved into Mega City. It's Snozy and Ollie. And I think they're waiting right now. 5 seconds to go. The NPCs should be spawning pretty soon. Here comes another team. Probably also looking to get in on those on the vault keys. It's Zith Ogibo, so it's North OC Red. Snozy and Ollie, gotta be a little careful here. Yep, they run into Zith. Trade shotgun shots. As Ollie takes the front line, but with only 10 HP and just a tiny little bit of shield, Ollie will go down. Snozy's gonna run. Get out of town. as Ogibo goes ahead and finishes them off. Looking over here, looks like another team's moving into Brutal Bastion to contest there. What's going on here with Freelock? Freelock staring at a team at a gas station? Looks like Freelock has some eyes on Dark Frost, Garrett, and Loose. Just keeping an eye on them as they're hanging out here at the gas station. I don't think they're going to try and start a fight, so I think they're okay. But North OC Red looking pretty good now as they are claiming the vault right now. Right? Yep, yeah, there we go. They've claimed the vault. Taking up all that yummy loot. And look at that. What is that shotgun? What the heck? I've never seen rarity like that. What is that thing? That thing looks evil as hell. That is a devious looking shotgun in their second slot. Over here, Snowsy about to drop in on North OC, no fear. Snowsy chasing after You're the Lemon, but finds Esta instead. Manages to get the knock on Esta before You're the Lemon comes around and takes down Ollie. North OC picking up their first elimination of the match. Let me jump over here because I have a feeling things are going to get a little dicey for these teams that are rotating out. Thank you, Zero GMA. I also get a little bit bored and will spam keys on my keyboard. Kate the Clown. Awesome dude. Moving in. Casey gets the knock on an EJ Dead Rider. Oh, they're taking down a Loot Llama. Okay, gotcha. I'm just looking around the map here. It looks like we're in a calm zone right now. Although, here he is. EJ Dead Rider Maids. Enderman Gamer 34. The sole survivor of their team. Let's see. Let me remember who Enderman Gamer is actually with. I have to look it up every time. It's the Troy Nomads. Troy Nomads. And they're here. Who are they here with? They're currently sharing Brutal Bastion with Casey Cat. Is that what I saw? Can't quite tell, but looks like Enderman Gamer wants to get out of there. Can't blame him either. That was interesting. Looks like they had trouble using their kinetic blades dash. You're being chased here by Casey. Cobra Kaz. Trying to figure out what team this is. Looking it up on the sheet here. This is Greenville. All right, Greenville. Go Greenville. Chasing him down. Nowhere to hide. As Casey finally catches up to Enderman Gamer and takes them out. Well done, Greenville. Chasing down your prey. All right, let me jump around the map here, see what else we've got. Oh my goodness, a whole trio just died. Peterbot here, along with Fate Za and Poisoned. Coming up on a solo. Looks like Poisoned. Yep, they're chasing down Yoking Place. Meanwhile, You're the Lemon took down another player in the kill feed there. Oh, and Shakar comes up from behind and takes out Fate Za. The team got too spread out. And Fate Za gets... I wonder why they were so spread out. I mean, I guess they were just so confident that they were going to beat him that they thought, you know what, we don't even need to finish this off or have a full team here. You guys can handle this. I'm just going to move up. But it looks like that didn't work out for them. But it didn't work out for the other team either. Because here comes North OC Red. As Peterbot goes down to football. And Poison goes down next. Well done, North OC Red. Picking up two more limbs. Picking up two, was it three? 2 or 3 more limbs. Bringing themselves up to 5 limbs in the match already. Noah Slayer here taking some damage. Let's check out what's going on over there. Another North OC team. North OC Skull, E-Money, and Noah Slayer. Looks like they're cultivating some loot here. There we go. And it's giving them a good bounty. And the loot island is about to appear. So we should get some teams fighting for that pretty soon. There we go. The loot island has appeared, and North OC Red are the first to chase for it. And they will probably be, yeah, it looks like they're completely uncontested here. And they're going to get all the best loot. It's going to take a little bit, but they'll get there. It's like New Year's Eve. Oh, it looks like some teams are coming up to contest now. Let me see if we can see it from the other team's perspective. It's Zavi Wolf, Esta, You're the Lemon. So it's another North OC. So it's North OC Kraken and North OC Red coming up on the loot island to try and contest. And it looks like the loot has just been released. So North OC Red have already gotten the loot. Are the Kraken going to stay here and chase him? Zavi Wolf goes into the rift. They're going to try and dive down. Esta takes the zip line and gets knocked for it. Scratch that. Eliminated for it. Esta goes down. Zith and Football chasing Zavi. Zavi separated from their teammate. Going to be in a difficult spot. As Zavi goes down and can't handle the pressure of the 3v1 rush. And You're the Lemon actually goes back onto the island to take some of the loot. That's kind of funny. You would never expect You're the Lemon to come this way, so I guess that's the safest place to be, right? But now other teams are seeming to start coming to this loot island as well. Get a quick look around the map to make sure we're not missing out on anything else. Here we have Loose, Garrett, Dark Frost as they're diving through, making their way to Anvil Square. Garrett dives straight in, and they spot the other team out. Regrouping with their buddy Dark Frost here. And it looks like North OC Red is actually chasing them right now. A near miss there. Loose goes down, gets knocked, and great shot from Dark Frost on the top of the tower here. Manages to get the knock on Football. And Dark Frost doing a good job keeping them pinned. The only one left alive for their team though, and they will leave Anvil Square. Freelock and Gamer Girl Slay are still at Anvil Square. Meanwhile, over here we have Awesome Dude, Kane the Clown, Zero G-Mech. Looks like they've spotted Dark Frost. Aqua's Dragons keeping an eye on Dark Frost. Dark Frost uses the ODM gear to get out. Awesome Dude takes some shots at them. They don't have any mobility, so they can't really chase. They don't have an ODM gear or anything that's going to help them there. Dark Frost actually comes back to Anvil Square. The legend of Dark Frost, no fear. Tries to use the ODM gear to get out of there. They're probably trying to pick up their teammates' reboot cards, but it looks like it's not going to fly. Zith finds Slay and takes them out. Is Freelock still here? Yeah, Freelock's still here. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams here are starting to move in. Let's go ahead and check out Goat Master and Epic on YouTube. Oh no, Goat Master! Bob and weave. Zig and zag. Epics, however, no fear, chasing in. Ogibo takes out Knee Pike. Epic's just gonna drive on through. Meanwhile, Football QB moving in on I already won, chasing them down. QB 16 gets the elimination onto I already won. North OC continuing to play really well. Here we have two North OC teams running into each other at the top here. We have Skull and Noah Slayer and E-Money running into the North OC red team. The North OC Blue. And North OC Blue get taken out by their fellow North OC team. Here we are with DJ Fort Pro, A pitcher, and XP League 313. As they're sneaking around the edge of zone here. Trying to get themselves some good placements. Over here to the north, we've got Caden the Clown, Awesome Dude, and Zero GMAC being chased by the North OC Red. Who's going to come out on top? Caden the Clown doing their absolute best here. Putting up tons of walls behind them. Awesome Dude loses out on their shield. Zero GMAC goes down. Caden the Clown boxes up, gets fully healed. Awesome Dude gets finished off by Ziff. Caden exposes themselves for just a second. Immediately gets beamed down by a laser rifle. And now there's more fighting just past them here. And Zith wants in on it. We're trying to watch it from someone else's perspective here. While also trying not to miss out on the action. Get the knock onto Casey. Cobra Kaz and Foxy here. Foxy's gonna try and distract them so that Cobra Kaz can get the revive up on their teammate. But it may not be possible, as Cobra Kaz is gonna go ahead and get out of there. Casey left behind. Foxy taken down by Ogibo, knocked into the storm. Quickly finished off. Cobra Kaz now a solo. 11 players left in the lobby, 5 teams in. 33 Static in the chat says, yo. Gorilla says, hi. Hi, Gorilla. Hi, Static. Cobra Kaz gets a good angle on Ogibo, but unable to land the shots. And a well-placed shotgun shot from Zith takes him down. And now, Esta, Zavi Wolf, and You're the Lemon for the North OC Kraken are the next targets of the North OC Red. If I zoom in here, 9 players remaining. 33 Static in the chat says, go Wellington! Gorilla says, Hanover. Let's take a look here. Who do we still got? We got Freelock as a solo. We have Ogibo and Lockdown as a duo. Looks like DJ4 Pro is moving straight towards that solo, but probably doesn't realize it. Troy Nomad's right on top of him. Oh, now they see him. Is DJ4 Pro stuck? Maybe just a little bit. 4 HP for A pitcher. No healing. XP League 313 takes down Freelock. Let me see if I can actually jump over there and catch that. And they've got the bandage cannon, but they've got to be running low on ammunition. DJ4 Pro still hanging out in the trees. Lands a beautiful shot on Ogibo. Great knock. Nice shot from A pitcher. Hopefully they can capitalize on that. And DJ4 Pro. Instead, they're gonna take this opportunity to actually heal up and get the revive up on their teammate XPL 313. Now it's just 2 squads. DJ4 Pro, A pitcher, and XP League 313 for the Troy Nomads versus North OC Red. Let's take a look at that. 1926 eliminations for them. That's impressive. Oh, look at that. Zombie Wolf. It's actually, there's still a 3rd squad here. Zombie Wolf for the North OC Kraken is still in this. Although, albeit playing as a solo. No, A pitcher goes down. XP League 313 goes down. So now it's only 2 solos and a duo. Now it's just Ogibo and Zith versus DJ4 Pro. DJ4 Pro, 39 HP, no healing items. Will go down to Ogibo. GG. GG. Good game. Well played, guys. Well played. And that's going to be it for our Goal 245 EST coverage. 2 rounds of exciting action. Good stuff, guys. Good games, good games. Well played to all our teams today. Playing beautifully. Doing a good job. I want to thank our players. Let's go ahead and send it off here. I want to thank our players for taking the sportsmanship values to heart and putting in the time and effort to increase your skills and bond with your team. I want to thank the coaches for mentoring these absolutely amazing youth and instilling them with life skills that'll last them the rest of their lives. I want to thank the families of XP League for choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And I want to thank the XP League commissioners and owners for bringing XP League to your local communities. All right, guys, we'll be right back. We'll be switching over to Silver for EST coming up in just a moment. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for all the exciting Fortnite coverage.
Practices, we're not focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it, see a big jump for! Oh my goodness! He gets for it, that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
I'm the coach for XP League, and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old, and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it.
It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by me. Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, battle.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Steve!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you.
Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to dead.
Good game.
Check it out.
I was very interested in seeing what the 4 original teams that had played in the Summer League as a pilot had done.
Hey, all my junk ragging!
I knew right away that I wanted to get involved after I saw their streams on Twitch.
I like the culture and the aspect of it. It's like youth sports for kids that don't play traditional sports, right?
I was looking for some way to give them the environment where they could really feel like they're making the last shot of the game, right? So they're actually getting that feeling that maybe kids that are more into team sports are naturally feeling.
And that is a shutout for the PB Magic. Round 1.
And then all the tools that are given to you within XP League, we thought it's something that it's an experience we could give to the kids that they've never seen before, and something I dreamed about as a kid, being able to watch my games online.
Seeing how excited they are to come in for practice and matches, seeing them grow together as a team, the different teams, that's what I really love about it.
Marbles Gold, you guys will be this Saturday at 2 p.m. Remember, guys?
Seeing the naturally shy kids and seeing how they start coming out of their shell, and all the way fast forward towards the end of a season, they've gained the confidence and they're actually taking like a leadership role. That's been really cool to see.
Being able to compete with friends in video games, wear a jersey, being able to tell your friends and family, hey, go on Twitch and watch me compete just like the professionals do. Being able to give the kids that experience and seeing their face every time when they do that is just second to none.
And right here tonight, we have our Hanover Horde Gold team taking on our Hanover Heroes Gold team to move into the finals of the Gold division of this Overwatch season.
We had all the parents in the lobby sitting together watching the stream on the big screen. And they were critiquing their kids and screaming and cheering. They knew exactly what was going on in the matches. They knew who had the advantage, who had the numbers advantage, who had the best comp to counter the other comps.
Pizza Freak unleashes his ultimate, doesn't find anybody home.
Zarya has just been putting in work all day. That big send there from our Junkrat with the
was the semifinals of the constellation bracket in the silver. Our first ever time playing Overwatch. We were in the semifinals. We had both of our teams playing another team. One team in one room, one team in the other. They both won their semifinal match at the exact same time, literally at the exact same time.
Can you say finals for the Magic?
I'm seeing Coach Rob in one room pump his fist in the air. I'm hearing the other kids in the other room scream at the same time. They both come out to tell the other team that they won, and they come to find out at that very moment that they're facing each other in the finals. It was the most amazing thing. And I've been a coach and I've played sports my whole life, but that was probably one of the most amazing moments that I've ever been able to be a part of.
And I'm hearing a lot of good things in the Dragons room. We may have a Magic Dragon Palace Wordies finals.
It doesn't always start all roses. There's thorns along the way, and you grow from those moments when you lose as a team, and you learn and grow together. I think our secret sauce in XP League is the Positive Coaching Alliance partnership, the focus on teamwork and sportsmanship that we bring to it. It's not just kids coming to play video games, it's kids coming together as teams.
Not fun, it's nice.
Playing alone and doing okay on your own, especially on Fortnite, to switching it to, okay, it is a team, what's best for the team. It's the connections that they're building. It's the relationships that they're building with their teammates and the coaches, and that's really where the value is in giving them the team sport experience.
Being able to give the kids an experience like if they're a professional gamer, no other youth sports can give that.
I don't think they know.
I can't watch my son live playing Little League Baseball with commentators wearing the same type of jersey that Mike Trout does, using the same bat, the same cleats, the same baseball stadium.
It's about going on to the regionals and the nationals. And that is an amazing opportunity for these kids.
And I think that's going to really help propel us into this next year of growth and expansion. You know, it's the Little League World Series.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are with Silver 4 EST. 80 players dropping down on the island all at the same time. So exciting. But before we can jump in, let's go ahead and do the good luck, have fun pledge together. GLHF in the chat, please. Good luck, have fun is a promise to set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. And respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, let's go ahead and jump into the Fortnite Island. Look at this. 80 players, one island. Who's going to come out on top? I don't know. You don't know, but it's going to be fun finding out. Here we are with Grant Dino, Papa JB, and Space Mason over here by Naughty Nets. And they are dangerously close to another set of players here. Only a matter of time before they run into each other. It looks like fighting is breaking out all across the island, so let's see if we can catch Ricardo's final moments or heroic comeback. Good luck, Ricardo. As Dog here is looking to get away. But you're on him. Only one shot on Dog. You can take him. Come on. There you go. You did it. Oh my goodness. That was close. Ricardo with the clutch, keeping their team in the fight. Well done. Well done. There we go. Thank you, AirPod Dupe, for the follow. Thank you, 33 Static, for the follow. Thank you, Dos Esta, for the follow. Thank you, Douglas Damick, for the follow. And thank you, Viper's Man, for the follow. Thank you guys so much. Same time, so exciting. Let's see what else is going around the map. Space Mason goes down. Papa JB, the only one left. This is the team we were looking at back in the beginning when we first dropped down here on Naughty Nets. Now it's just Papa JB in a 2v1. Papa JB takes a bit of spray. Down to 13 shields. But they've got a med mist and a flopper. So they're not all is lost, that's for sure. If I jump over here, okay, they just finished off Space Mason. I wanted to try and see it from, there we go, Sprite Fortnite's perspective here in Biggest Bird. And look at that, they already have an ODM gear. And now they're breaking into the build. They have possession of the wall, which gives them the right to edit. Papa JB dancing around, but it will be Biggest Bird that gets the final shot off. Meanwhile, all over the island, chaos is ensuing as more players are going down. And we'll catch the tail end of this fight between Ottawa and another team. So here we are with Scorpio, Power, Ottawa 16, going up against Weirdo ATX. Weirdo ATX goes down. And so does Callisto and Diamond Miners. Congratulations to Ottawa, this Ottawa team here, taking out their first trio of the match. Well done, well done. Already down to 50 players, 19 teams left on the island. Let's jump around the map some more and see what else we can find. A poor solo here on Lonely Labs. Shadow Battalier is in a bad spot here. But let's see what they can do. Back up against the wall. Getting taken out there by Enderman Gamer. Probably a different player. They're probably just reusing the account for speed of transition. It's pretty common. But here we are with Llama Fortnite, Poke Knight, and Enderman Gamer taking over Lonely Labs. Thank you for the GLHFs in the chat. North OC #1 fan saying, go get 'em, North OC, cracking silver. Very nice. Thank you for cheering on your teams. Thank you for being active participants in the community. As Lukey Fortnite fan, just got taken out here. So there's a Calgary team just got taken out here by Roby Roboto. Chuck in the chat asked, what level players are playing? This is currently silver. We are watching some silver players right now. So this is the silver 4EST time slot. It was Roby Roboto. Roby, where's your team? If I click around to the next team, to your next teammate, where are they? 0 block Riz. All the way on the other side of the map. Spread out pretty wide there. I'm looking at this here. Ben Matt Bike. Getting chased down by Nick here, it appears. Ooh, I like this. This is cool. That was a cool glider. 83 HP. Getting shot at while they glide. And Nick is dropping down right next to them. Ben Matt quickly hops in a truck. Takes the ramp for style. Why not? Rams. Oh no, they're in the truck. Ben Matt, they're in the truck with you. Tries to charge up a dash, but the startup animation is too long. And Nick takes him out. Here we are with King Supreme. Roby Roboto on the other side of the map goes down. 0 block Riz. Going after Llama Fortnite right there. Oh, and right next to them with the shotgun is Enderman Gamer, who just took out Richie Games. So it looks like there's multiple trios here. Scoped in, gets a good shot onto Enderman Gamer. Meanwhile, 0 block Riz trapped in here. Oh no, they had no shots in their shotgun. And so they went down to... Who did they go down to? They went down to 0. Either way, King Supreme is the only one left now for that trio as they make their way into Brutal Bastion. JT Destroyer going absolutely crazy. Looks like they just picked up 3 but died in the process. Pokey Knight over here lands a beautiful shot on King Supreme. And it looks like over here by Lonely Labs, Moldy Cat, Richie Games, Cameron the Great, looks like a bunch of a couple players just got rebooted. Meanwhile, over here with Sleuth and Wellington, they're in the middle of a team fight. Taking out Weston right now. Fighting Atoka, or Attika. I'm going to say Atoka. It reminds me of Ahsoka from Star Wars. Gets the knock on Atoka. Wellington 14 is down as well. Finn the Gamer taking on the combatant here. Manages to take him down. Good job. Taking down Locke's boy Cool. And Wellington, oh my goodness, look at this. 9 limbs? That's nutty. Richie Games taking some damage. So it looks like the team that just rebooted is coming into a dangerous situation. As basically as soon as they reboot, they're going to have to jump into a team fight against the team here at Brutal Bastion. Richie Games, extremely low on HP, finds himself a med miss, doesn't pick it up. Biggest Bird takes out TA Forever YT. Richie Games 7 HP. Richie Games does go down. Cameron the Great, looks like they redeploy into a different area. Now Moldy Cat being chased down. Lil Bro Snow takes out 2. As Moldy Cat gets knocked here by Pokey Knight and Enderman Gamer. If we take a look at eliminations alone, Pokeknight, Enderman Gamer, looking at 7 eliminations just between the two of them. The Loot Island is now spawning, which means we're certainly going to have some teams fighting over that. Here we are with Only Alien, Diamond Jack, and Pez Head. You know, I'm going to leave you guys with our kill leaders for a little bit while I go and get the second lobby set up. So we're going to hang out with Pokeknight and Enderman Gamer for just a little bit while we go ahead and get... Actually, let's hang out here. There's a lot of stuff going on here by Loot Island. We're going to hang out here at the Loot Island for just a little bit while I get round 2 up and running. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Round 2 is up and running, so if you guys are waiting to queue up for round 2 of Silver 4 EST, the code is out. Help yourselves. Queue up is at your leisure. 18 players remaining, 8 trios remaining. Looks like they're going to get the reboot off on Finn the Gamer. And just look at that loot. Meanwhile, down to the ground, Sleuth U on the ground, fighting it out with a bunch of teams. Now Wellington 14 and Finn the Gamer, who's just dropped down, armed only with a pistol. Wellington 14 begins the countdown for the best loot in the game. And Finn the Gamer diving straight into enemy team turf here in order to claim some good loot. And looks like it worked out for Finn. Let's jump around the map, see what else we can find. What kind of trouble our team's getting into? Well, here's Toxic Nuke, who just got taken down here by Sleuth U. And this was a strong team. They had 7 eliminations. Lil Bro Snow with 4 of them. And it looks like Lil Bro Snow is going to jump out. And there's still quite a few teams actually fighting over Loot Island right now. So Wellington 14 on the bottom here. Who else is still here? It's Sprite and Biggest Bird fighting with Sleuth right now. Biggest Bird chasing them down. Finds Finn. Finds Wellington 14. Gets the knock. Sprite building up. Regrouping with their teammate. As Llama redeploys. Takes a rift. And is looking to land on the island? Question mark? Not on the island, no. They're running away. But they will land a couple tags there. Good movement. Good tracking too, but it's hard to land those shots from that far away. And now down to 18 players. Still 8 teams. So no teams have actually, no entire squad wipes. This team's just hanging out in zone. What's up, Richie? What's up, Cameron? Moldy Cat. So here they are. They're taking the long way around. The scenic route. As AXO attack. Almighty Harp. Fend off a solo player here. It's not just any solo player, that's Sleuth U. It looks like Sleuth U actually took him down. Well done, Sleuth. Sleuth takes him down. Actually, no, it was Biggest Bird. Now Sprite and Biggest Bird steal the kill. And right here, looks like things are popping off a little bit with Toxic Nuke, Lil Bro Snow, Nikki. Or Nikki? Yeah, it looks like, I think it's Nikki. As they take out Cameron the Great. Nicely done. Look at that. 9 eliminations on the board. Toxic Nuke back in the match. Fresh off the reboot van. Scorpio takes some massive damage, loses their shields. Only a little bit of HP left for Scorpio. Dashes out of there using the ODM gear. But gets knocked. Will someone steal the kill before Nikki can confirm it? It looks like they're good. 14 players remaining. Let's take a look at some of these other players as they make their journey into zone. Biggest Bird gets some big knocks. Enderman Gamer tried to jump out. Llama can't make it. Pokey, will you go down as well? And they die to Storm. As only Alien and Pezhead do their best, but only Alien gets knocked. And now it's just Pezhead with 40 HP. Building as much as they can, trying to edit out. But they can't as Biggest Bird chases them down. Now up to 12 eliminations for their duo. 4 teams remain, 6 players. So we've got the duo and Biggest Bird and Sprite. We've got another duo in Lil Bro Snow and Nikki. We've got a solo and Sleuth with 12 elims just on their own. And then Ottawa 16. So Ottawa 16 is going to be definitely going to be playing the hiding game here. Biggest Bird just got a knock into Lil Bro Snow. So now Nikki has to fight this out alone. Although, it's looking kind of good for them. If they can get another shot into Sprite. Oh no, they had to reload! And then Nikki and Lil Bro Snow go down to Biggest Bird and Sprite. Up to 14 eliminations now. 4 players remaining. 1 duo in Sprite and Biggest Bird. And 2 solos. Sleuth U goes to the top of the world. At the highest peak of the tallest mountain. And they're gonna dash in, no fear. Going straight after Sprite. But takes massive damage and goes down. Well done, Sleuth, though, getting a 3rd place finish for your team. 12 eliminations, just counting your kills, plus the other eliminations from your team. And you guys are looking pretty good here. And now Ottawa 16. Congratulations. I mean, you've made it all the way to 2nd place, guaranteed for your team. Everything you do from here on out is extra credit. So, Ottawa 16, what will you do? How will you act? How will you handle this difficult 2v1 situation? Honestly, this could go on for a while. They have a bandage cannon, so they could ostensibly live for a decent amount of time in Storm. Okay, they've been found out. And now it's only a matter of time until they get chased down. Truck has exploded, they get shot, and Ottawa 16 goes down. GG's, GG's, well played to Biggest Bird and Sprite, taking home the victory royale. Congratulations, winning round 1 here, taking home a first place finish, along with 16 eliminations. Well done, well done. We'll be right back with round 2. I mean, that was so exciting. Congratulations to all the players playing very well, having a good round, hopefully having fun as well. And we'll be right back with round 2 of Silver 4 EST. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for more Fortnite action. All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are, round 2 of Silver 4 EST. And someone missed the jump. Let's see who this is. Loxboy Cool, you missed the jump. You'll have to make it back to your way to the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Shattered Slabs looks to be very popular right about now. What's going on here? Let's hang out with Regina 4, Sergeant Carr, and Sir Lego. Nikki already takes out Car 98 Champ. Shout out to the Car 98 from COD World at War. And other such games. Meanwhile, Sleuth, Finn the Gamer, and Wellington 14 also landed here. Looks like Wellington 14 just found... What was that? Arbot. Just found Arbot Jax. Shattered Slabs still popping off. As Sir Lego goes down and gets finished off by Sleuth U. Now Sergeant Carr trapped on the other side of a wall against Sleuth U. And the wall gets broken down and they are quickly cut down. And the battle for Shattered Slabs is not over, though. Regina 4 is still alive. As Wellington now sets their sights on them. Lands some good spray and is able to get a knock. But from behind, Sleuth U comes in clutch to take him out. Nicely done, nicely done. Finn the Gamer survives, keeping their team's hopes of placing higher alive just a little longer. Meanwhile, over here, AXO attack at Brutal Bastion with 2 other teams. Gets taken out here by Nikki. Nikki picking up 2 limbs. Taking out that duo, Lil Brosno and Toxic Nuke. Exploring and looting up their fill here of Brutal Bastion. But of course there's another player here, isn't there? Well, they're going to claim this loot first, though. All right, count down with me. How long does this take? Would this be 10 seconds? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Look at that. Look at all that loot. Even on Lonely Labs, ever the popular POI. Pokey Knight gets taken down. Captain Pikachu finishes off Pokey Knight. Feel like there's a bit of irony there. Captain Pikachu takes out Llama Fortnite. And with those 2 taken out, and the other one abandoning the rest, there's not much they can do. Back at Brutal Bastion, Crossbowfish has been AFK in here for quite a while. Oh my goodness. They're trying to figure out how to get Crossbowfish out of this urinal. What do you do here? They're just trying to figure out how to get rid of this player, how to get him out of there. Oh my god, and it does like a little fart noise too. You know, this has been going on for like 3 years, and Epic Games still hasn't patched it. I don't think they will. At this point, this is a gameplay feature. Well, have fun in the porta potty, crossbow fish. Make sure to give us a courtesy flush. Remember, wash your hands. All right, here we are with Ricardo, User, Top Seek. As they're making their way towards the speedway here. But Doge and Calgary 6 are already here, as well as another trio. They can have a little race? Let's have a race. Yeah, here we go. Come on. Give us a race. Give us a race. $15. Oh, come on, guys. Give us a race. There you go. You get to the starting line. Whatever. Just go. There we go. Look at that. Friendly race here. Oh, shortcut. Doge takes the shortcut. And oh my God, there's another team here. Now what, guys? And they've got the smart pistol here. Takes down Weston. But hey, there's 2 more people in front of you. What? XPL North Austin says, unfortunately, we didn't load into the match properly, so we won't be in the game this time. Yep. Sorry, guys. But, I mean, that's why we only take your best score between the 2 rounds. Meanwhile, this team here is about to be taken out by Ricardo and User. Chasing down the final player here. I think that's it. Yep, they finished them off. Nicely done. Nicely done. 38 players remaining. 17 teams total. Zooming around the map here to see what we got. See if there's any team fight. Crossbow fish still hanging out in the porta potty. It's a battle of wills. But there's another team here encroaching on Brutal Bastion. Captain Pikachu, JT Destroyer, and Skywalker moving in on the other team here. And surely, yeah, okay, they've been spotted each other and are going after Toxic Noob. JT Destroyer, no fear, rushes in, gets knocked for it. Skywalker going in as well. Captain Pikachu down to 1 shot left. But no fear, Captain Pikachu W keys in and takes out Nikki. As they look for the revive up on Captain Pikachu. And yeah, I don't think there's anyone left here. Yep, they've succeeded in taking out the other trio. I believe. And Crossbow Fish, you know, gonna keep hanging out in that porta potty, I guess. Moving around the map here, seeing what else we can find. It looks like Ottawa has taken the vault. Here we are with Vintage 17, Scorpio, and Ottawa 16 claiming the vault and all its amazing loot for themselves. Here we are with Lil Warzone, Z-Man, and Rocky T. James. Are they making their way to the vault? Papa JB takes down Sprite. That's actually a big pickup. If I can find where that fight's happening. Looks like it's over here. Looks like Biggest Bird is in a 1v2 situation here. Biggest Bird versus Space Mason. And another player here manages to dash out of the way. And they're healing over time here. And they've got some pretty good loot. They can certainly fight this off. They find Papa JB and manage to get the first shot off. Beautiful knock here. Boxes up, finishes him off. Oh, but someone's going for the reboot. Biggest Bird has to be fast. Chasing down Space Mason. Misses the shotgun blast and manages to stop the reboot. Still chasing down Space Mason. And beautiful shot. Takes out Space Mason. And now, Biggest Bird will have an opportunity to get the reboot off on their teammate instead. Well done, Biggest Bird. However, you gotta be careful, because TA is here to ruin the fun. And Biggest Bird chooses not to finish the reboot. Beautiful shot, takes a huge chunk of HP out of TA Forever. And Biggest Bird knows that they gotta finish them off quick before the rest of the team gets here. TA Forever gets knocked. Biggest Bird, are you gonna win this 1v3? Are you that goated, Biggest Bird? Biggest Bird gets Sully downed. Now it's a 1v1, Wildfire versus Biggest Bird. Biggest Bird with a beautiful top edit takes out the entire trio solo. Biggest Bird. What a god. Godlike play here from Biggest Bird. Not only taking out a duo by themselves, but taking out another trio by themselves. That is sick. And gets the reboot off and Sprite's back in the match. Perfect play from Biggest Bird here. Couldn't have gone better for them. Good job. Well played, Biggest Bird. Looking forward to seeing you in the end game. Let's go ahead and jump over to the Loot Island. Here we are with Sleuth, who just got all this amazing loot, not least of which is the pulse rifle. And immediately starts putting it to good work there. Because there's players that want that loot just as much as Sleuth does. Wellington 14 picking up their share of the loot here. But takes a little too long and takes massive damage. Only 63 HP left. As Sleuth will stay on top on the island and fend off any would-be thieves here. And is actually going to go for the reboot on their teammate Finn the Gamer. Kingsley Forever takes out Moldy Cat. Actually, if we jump down over here, let's check out what JT Destroyer is doing up here with Topseek and Ricardo. JT Destroyer with a legendary heavy sniper. That thing will probably just kill instantly. Forget knocking, it'll just kill you. Shot narrowly misses there, gets in the truck, is going to chase him down. And they're chasing down Ricardo. But before that, they want to make sure that they're okay in zone. And we can hear the ODM gear behind. Good driving here from JT. Meanwhile, Ricardo and Topseek not afraid to hang out in Storm a little bit if it means getting a couple of kills. such as getting a knock onto Roby Roboto. What are they going for here? Not sure what the play is. I mean, they're taking a little bit of storm damage, but it looks like Roby Roboto and Zero Block Riz, or O Block Riz, jumping in. Finn the Gamer, looks like they're about to jump onto, yep, they've pinged him. They're going for Biggest Bird. Here we go, Wellington 14 jumps in, goes a little wide. And Biggest Bird takes out Finn. Sleuth U trying to go in, get in on Biggest Bird, but Biggest Bird's not making it easy. Lands a good shot on Sleuth, gets him down to 60 shield. Another shot on Sleuth U brings him down to 18 shields. Biggest Bird and Sleuth U pretty even here, but no, beautifully done from Sprite, getting the knock. Great team play between Sleuth and Sprite here. Wellington 14 chooses to disengage and leave the fight. Taking a look at the rest of the map here. Scorpio's jumping down. Looks like they're all just kind of gliding into zone. Ottawa still has their full trio up. And they're going straight for Kenjutsu Crossing. No hesitation. Wellington 14's there as well, so they might run into each other. Topseek died to Storm. Wellington 14 sees that other teams are pushing into this area and decides to leave. Find themselves a cozy bush. 12 players remaining in the match. O Block Riz also playing as a solo here. Looking for a comfy place to hide. 6 trios remaining. It looks like Ottawa runs into O Block Riz. And actually, O Block manages to get the knock onto Venage. But Scorpio's chasing him down pretty hardcore. Actually, manages to get the kill onto Venage, but Scorpio takes out O Block Riz. Now 5 teams remain. Back up here with JT Destroyer. Captain Pikachu's going down as he got into a fight with Sprite and Biggest Bird. Biggest Bird is knocked right now. Sprite low on HP, but has an opportunity. Oh my goodness, almost lands that shot. Crazy shot. Skywalker inching closer. As Captain Pikachu and JT Destroyer want to finish this fight. This could be it for Biggest Bird and Sprite. But Biggest Bird lands, or was it Sprite, land a massive shot on JT Destroyer, taking out a big chunk of HP. Someone's going for a reboot. Captain Pikachu lands a great shotgun shot from above. JT Destroyer manages to heal up completely. Scorpio's knocked on top of the roof of the gas station. Sprite and Biggest Bird managed to make it out. They've got pretty much full HP and almost close to full shields. Meanwhile, Skywalker, Captain Pikachu, and JT Destroyer take control of the high ground. They have the highest position on the map right now. Down to 4 squads. Meanwhile, fighting's going on down over here. Let's Let's hang out over here and see how it's going to develop. Duo versus duo. They all have to move into zone. And you know who's at the front of zone? Biggest Bird and Sprite. They made a good rotation at a good time. And now they don't gotta worry about everyone shooting them. Scorpio now down to just themselves as Venage gets knocked. And Biggest Bird and Sprite are shooting them from the top of the hill. And we'll watch it from here as they fire down from the top of the hill. Everyone is forced to run straight at them. A dream scenario for them. Biggest Bird chasing down Kingsley. Kingsley from behind, they gotta be careful. Getting a little too ambitious, only 39 HP. Manages to get a knock on Skywalker. Down to 4 players left. Sprite and Biggest Bird as a duo. JT Destroyer and Captain Pikachu as a duo. So it's 2 duos, 2v2. 2 very strong duos here. Captain Pikachu and JT Destroyer with 12 eliminations combined. Sprite and Biggest Bird with 16 combined eliminations. Captain Pikachu goes down. Now it's just up to JT Destroyer. Caught in the middle of their reload. Biggest Bird takes them down. Congratulations to Biggest Bird and Sprite with the Victory Royale finish here in round 2. 18 eliminations. Playing amazing all game. What an amazing game these two had. Congratulations, well played, and well played to the rest of the teams in this lobby as well. It was an absolute joy to watch you guys play. Thank you to the players for taking those sportsmanship values and those life lessons that your coaches are instilling into you to heart and putting in the time and effort to enhance your skills and bond with your team. Thank you to the coaches for mentoring these absolutely amazing youth and teaching them life skills and that will stick with them for the rest of their life. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners of XP League for bringing XP League to your local community. All right, we'll be right back with Fortnite Platinum coming up next. So keep it right here at twitch.tv/XP League for some Platinum gameplay action, the highest level of competition in XP League.
Practices, we're not focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect, keep going, keep going.
One, two, three, Shogun! The Horde and the Shogun is a rematch actually from last year.
It's only fitting that this is going to be the matchup to decide the grand finals.
The high noon wants it, see a big jump forward! Oh my goodness! He gets forward and that's huge!
My heart cannot handle this.
Really need right now. And the flashbang goes down. Dario Magic's just firing away. Shot after shot. Shogun!
We go! That is the victory for Shogun! Oh my goodness!
I'm the coach for XP League and I'm looking forward to having an impact on these kids' lives. I've been playing video games competitively since 9th grade. I'm now 21 years old and I've never really got to be a part of a team.
Today you guys are here for tryouts. Now you might be feeling nervous, but don't worry. Everybody makes a team. Tryouts is not about kicking you out if you're not good at the game. The only thing this is about measuring where you are at right now, so we can focus on how we can help you improve throughout the season.
Esports promotes cognition in the sense that there's multiple ways to win a game. There's not one set way that you can win a match. The meta in Overwatch, it varies. It depends on the game. The games change all the time, and every game is different. It has its own special, unique characteristics.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Keep your hands straight. Keep your hands straight.
For our practices, we aren't focused necessarily on who we're playing against, just how we can adapt our strategy towards the game. What we teach the kids when we're coaching is that there's another human being on the other side of that computer, and to treat everyone with respect.
I have my ultimate.
Perfect. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rip it. It doesn't matter at all.
Esports is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're taking that and we're delivering it to elementary and middle school kids.
Yo, you guys are getting pretty wrecked by Dad, all right, push up with me, push up with me.
We're bridging the gap between conventional athletics and competitive gaming. We have kids working on the same technology that the pros are training to improve their skills.
When did you lose? When did you lose? Why did you lose? Like the games that you lost, why did you lose?
Through a partnership with the Positive Coaching Alliance, our coaches go through a double goal certification. They learn not only how to work through the strategies of the different games they're playing, but they also work through how to impact these kids' lives in a positive way. They get to mark and highlight behaviors and attributes that will lead to long-term life skills.
You love being Battle Mercy.
Yes, Battle Mercy.
No, it's not. Why don't you tell us your favorite move that Mercy does?
So what brought me to XP League is the experience of my children. I had always hoped and wanted them to be a part of a youth athletics team. So I realized they all love competitive gaming. So why not marry their passion with what I'm hoping for them to learn and achieve and put healthy, solid values in place in something that the kids want to do and are excited about doing.
Yes, Fruit Siva!
Experience points. Every game awards experience points. And what we built here is an experience. Professional level equipment, the top tier partners in esports. They're also getting the experience of sportsmanship values, of working with mentors and coaches, and of being part of the team. It's all about the experience.
I need you.
Nice. Go. Group in now. Push in. We don't have to dead.
Good game.
I'm the assistant commissioner here at Madison for XP League. I've mainly just had a passion for video games basically my entire life. A lot of times when the kids first come in, they'll maybe play with their dad or their other parents or siblings or something like that, but they really haven't had too much experience playing with other kids their age.
Yeah, I was born in Madison, raised in Madison, went to school in Madison. In the 80s, I was playing video games on like Commodore 64, Atari, the TI 99.4A, like cartridge-based.
My gamer tag is Skane. I am a first-generation gamer. I was playing competitive online gaming in the late 80s on the first internet where it was all text-based games. One of my claims to fame was winning the Madison Championship in Super Mario Bros. 3. I was like, okay, this has got to be something I'm going to do in the future.
First things first, nice work last Saturday. Let's get a big round of applause going. We had every single team win their match. Nice job. Let's get into the XP coins. So, the first XP coin going out on the silver team is going to go to Jason. Let's give a quick round of applause for Lucian.
I was very interested in seeing what the 4 original teams that had played in the Summer League as a pilot had done.
Warriors have 12 seconds left to get to the point. They know if they don't touch it, it will be over, so they're going to trickle in one by one.
I knew right away that I wanted to get involved after I saw their streams on Twitch. I love what they were doing in their production value and the professionalism and the players being competitive. So I was kind of like, when can I get started?
All right, our topic for today, if you can see on the board over here and over there, is filling the emotional tank. And I already had one of you guys ask me, what is filling the emotional tank?
Another reason I came to XP League is because of the Positive Coaching Alliance and the values we teach each week, the teamwork, determination, how to win and lose.
So he's showing a lot of respect not only to his teammates, but to the other players' teams. And same thing I said a little earlier, he was encouraged.
I grew up in Catholic schools in Madison and knew that XP League was right in alignment with those values.
You want your teammates to perform the best that they can so that you guys can all be together as a group and that you guys can all be functioning at your very best. And so when
I brought the idea to the college, they were immediately excited about it. They're like, how do I get certified? I want that too.
Giving me a bunch of replays is kind of showing me, hey, I want to get better. And I think the individual coaching is going to be something that really helps out.
We've taken, a high school player and a college player. They're certified PCA, and they get a coach's jersey that they're proud of. They're like, that's even better than what we do. We just kind of do whatever we think is right with coaching, but now you have like a consistent standard to use that is the best, in the industry. So.
You guys have been working hard. You guys have jerseys today. I'll be handing them out one at a time. First we have J-Maker.
We were very excited to get our own logo. We came up with Madison Marvels. We liked it because it was kind of my vision to have like a space hero. So, we wanted to look kind of not male or female, but kind of in between that could relate to anybody. The team behind me is probably our best team. We have like a 1A and a 1B gold teams, and so they're pretty incredible, and I hope they win the whole league this year.
All right, welcome everyone to the Week 3 for XPO Madison Fortnite. This week we have the Madison Marvel Silver team playing against the Hanover Horde, and now it feels nice to be in a team because you have other people that you're able to learn off of, other people that you're able to mentor. XP League and the coaching in general helps guide that along. The first player spotlight for this week, J-Maker, and his favorite video games being Fortnite and COD. Of course, Fortnite, playing in the Fortnite League, and for his desired superpower being time travel. If only he could travel in time to see the end of this match. But for us, we will just have to wait and see how it turns out here.
XP League is very different from any other esports that currently exist. We have that week-to-week model where you're practicing and you're playing each week.
Be careful, number 4. Be careful.
Right now we have Anonymous Rob, Taco Time, Cash, and Mame Money.
We are now bringing team-based esports, and it's local. It's in-person, connecting with coaches that are local. So really creating that community and that community center type of feel.
Cash going in there deep, using the shotgun, getting the knock, gets him. Lure to his, moving over to him. There's only one left, and he gives it up to Madison Marvel.
There's 1,000 kids playing soccer in Madison. We can have 1,000 kids playing competitive video games. I'm looking at 60 teams in a year.
We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite!
We have an amazing opportunity for these kids, not only to play in a community environment, team environment, but then it's about going on to the regionals and the nationals, which is quite an experience that these kiddos can get.
Good game.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are with Fortnite Platinum. We're ready to kick off in round one with 71 players dropping on the island. But before then, we're going to do our good luck, have fun pledge. So GLHF in the chat, please. Good luck, have fun is a promise too. Set a positive example with my behavior. Show integrity by honoring the rules. Be a good sport whether I win or lose. Recognize that my words have real impact. Speak up against discrimination, harassment, and abuse. Stop, listen, and reassess if I'm told that my words or actions are harmful. And respect others, even if their sincere opinions are different from my own. And with that said, let's go ahead and jump into the action here on the island. How are our players faring? How are they doing? Who are you rooting for in the chat? I want to hear it. Xander just went down in the very first seconds of the match here. Luckily, Fire Desert still around. Maybe Fire Desert can help Xander out. But they're going to have to contend with Mystic. Xander, indeed, rip. Although it looks like Mystic is alone. So this could be a good opportunity. Taking some pot shots from afar. Able to scare off Mystic. But now, backup is coming. The geyser launches Xander into the air. With only 4 builds available to Fire Desert. Gonna be a little hard on them. Static moves in. And takes out Fire Desert. And down they go. The first team eliminated from the match will be SCP Fire Desert. And what was the other one? I have to look it up. Let me see. SCP Fire Desert. That feels like a Falls Church name. Yep, that's Falls Church. Xander Rip and and SCP Fire Desert. The Falls Church Dragons go down. Little Bro Snow just took out somebody else, though. Looks like another Falls Church player. Is there something going on here at Wellington? No, it's just they're alone here at Anvil Square, so I think they're fine. But really, it's this Falls Church team that's not looking too good. Wait, is that Falls Church? Is Falls Church the Ferrari team? I don't remember them being the Ferrari guys. Yeah, that was Falls Church Dragons A. And they go down to Lil Bro Snow, Nikki, and Sleuth. I don't see them on my roster, so this must be another team that changed their usernames. Yeah, this must be another team that just changed their usernames. I'm not too sure what team that is, but needless to say, they are pretty good. Took out Falls Church Dragons A. Here are with Zane, Hydropixel, and Magic Sucks for the North Austin Hydras. Going up against Diamond, Dark Shadow, and Shark for the Ackworth Dragons. Or is this Ackworth Ghost? No, this is Ackworth Ghost. Yeah, the Ghost. Zane takes some massive fall damage, 2 HP left to their name. Magic Sucks. Up here at the top, doing what they can. But Hydropixel goes down. And the Ackworth Ghost take down their first, get their first elim of the match here. Actually not first elim, they're just the first knock. They're unable in that moment to get their teammate back up, but a good shotgun shot on the Dark Shadow there. Well done again, nicely done landing these shots. Bringing Dark Shadow to low HP, bringing Shark down to 1 hit. Shark gets knocked. Magic gets really hungry for the kill and ends up getting knocked. A little too greedy, I would say. And now Zane, the only one left. Dark Shadow drops down. Zane should be able to get their teammate up here. But let me zoom in here. Diamond is the only survivor for the Ackworth Ghost. Over here, Nicosaurus Rex, Superstar, and Bash. And I believe these are the Triangle Heroes. Triangle Heroes managed to take advantage of the chaos of the situation. Superstar takes down Dark Shadow, and that is it for the Ackworth Ghost. Ackworth Ghosts are taken down. Now it's going to be Triangle Heroes versus the North Austin Hydra here. And they've been spotted through the gaps in the walls as Superstar dives in. Ready to take them on. Superstar finishes off Hydropixel. Nicosaurus takes down Hydropixel. Superstar takes down Hydropixel. And that's it for the North Austin Hydra. Let's take a look at the map here and see what else we got going on. Okay, they're just fighting some NPCs here. They're getting the vault key. There might be a little fighting here at Naughty Nets. Kenjutsu Crossing. It looks like they have Loud and Kraken have some eyes here. Loud and Kraken have really liked the Kenjutsu Crossing POI to drop on. Seems like they've basically claimed it. Awkward's kind of watching over the bridge here. And indeed, there is another trio here. Can you glide on the rails of that bridge? That's kind of cool. Yeah, you can. Look at that. Loudon 23 rode the rails there and is taking the front. And I guess they're currently weighing the pros and cons of chasing them down. A lot of long-range shots here on the bridge. And there's no one else around, so they're kind of uncontested. So if they want to take this team fight, they don't have to worry too much about third parties. But it looks like they're making the move to get out of there. Yeah, they decide to dash out. They don't want to take this fight. However, there is plenty of fighting going on the map right now. If we go over to Tatum, Doom, and Lightning Speed, they're going up against Zaxor, Flash, and Mystic. I believe that's the Wellington Mustangs red team, and then here with Doom, Tatum, and Lightning Speed, I think this is a North OC team. No, this is Irvine. These are the Irvine Dragons. Lightning Speed down to super low HP, one shot. Tatum taking on Mystic. Backup coming through. And now it's going to be chaos in the box as Tatum goes down. Doom and Lightning expending all heals they can spare. Doom trying to get out of there with the help of the ODM gear. Lightning Speed vacates as well. It's not over because the Triangle Heroes are moving in now. And now they are going to be contesting against the Wellington Mustangs. And Superstar's going in, using the ODM gear to break through the build. And the SMG spray comes through. And that is a lot of pressure. Flash taking damage. Flash gets knocked. Bash goes down. And Superstar is chasing Mystic right now. Superstar picks up an ODM gear so they can chase. Superstar finds Zaxor. It looks like they're going to choose not to chase here instead. Legendary Banana and Snipesy and Paris pick up 2 limbs while we're not looking. Superstar comes in from the side here, manages to catch them by surprise, but doesn't get any damage off it. Misses some of those critical hits with the ODM gear. And now Nicosaurus Rex has to get out of there. Over here by Brutal Bastion, looks like Condog and Sage of Six Pass just got taken down, and now it's just Justin 48 being chased down by Sleuth. Actually, no, Justin 48 actually should be able to get away just fine, as Nikki, Sleuth, and Lil Bro Snow managed to take him out. Over here, though, was there another team here? I feel like I saw something. Is that it? Was that just an NPC? Yeah, that was just an NPC. Meanwhile, Legendary Banana, Snipesy, and Cart making their way to Loot Island. Many teams actually making their way to the Loot Island right now, but down here by Frenzy Fields, we have Doggo and Mystic missing out on their teammate right now, Static, in the middle of a team fight against North OC. Yeah, it looks like North OC. It's Adrian. The North OC Platinum. Legendary Banana gets the knock on a Legend Gamer tool. North OC takes out Static and Mystic. Snipesy takes out Dunsun. So that must be happening over by the Loot Island right now. If I go over to Sleuth, Lil Bro Snow, they're fighting on the Loot Island right now. It looks like it's all theirs for now. No one else is really contesting them. I mean, they see someone on the ground there. It's Legendary Banana. A couple of rifts just popped through. Good shot there. Lands for 40 damage onto Awkwards. Ledger Banana and Cart land on the loot island. Little Bro Snow has an eye on them. Sleuth is going in. Breaks up in the build. Now it's a standoff. Sleuth on top of their box. Man, quickly notices that Snipesy's behind them before it's too late. The Little Bro Snow goes down, and so does Nikki. Sleuth U's getting healed over time, but they got to get out of there. And unfortunately, they will die to, what was that? Was that fall damage? And looks like the loot island is there, but the fighting is still really intense over here with North OC versus Inside, A-Switch, and others. Serial takes out Inside. Zoa gets taken down as well. And A-Switch for the Hanover Horde is the only one left, I believe. Unless A-Switch has already been taken out. I still see their... Yeah, no, they're still alive. And A-Switch diving through, but they're running straight into an Ackworth Dragon team, I believe. Maybe that's an Augusta Gnomes team. Let's see, that's J-Bone, Zombie Venger. The Lake Point Ghost. So this is the Lake Point Ghost. Picking up some quick limbs here. Meanwhile, Esta being chased down by Cart here. Serial takes down Doom Vortex. Cart is relentless, chasing them down. North OC looks like they just found themselves another team here. Who's the team in green? It's Zorro. I believe Zorro's an Augusta Gnome. Esta tries to get out. 34 HP. One more shot could knock them down. Looking around the map here. See if there's anyone else we might want to follow. Over here we've got another North OC team. We got North OC Pepper, Ogibo, and Egoist. And they spot Cart moving through here. And my goodness, Pepper takes some massive damage, and so does Ogibo. Looks like they've been spotted out. Ogibo down to 21 HP. Ledger Banana chasing them down. Egoist managed to escape. Pepper's still in there, though. Pepper goes down in the 3v1 rush. Egoist manages to stay alive. Meanwhile, over here, Zaxor, Mystic, and Flash in the middle of a fight against North OC. Wellington Mustangs versus North OC. Actually, no, Lightning Speed, I believe that's Irvine. Cart takes down Clue. Snipesy takes down Shay. Zaxor here looking to take down Lightning. Flash just made it in. Taking some shots there. Getting some good damage on them as they dash out. Looks like Wellington Mustangs is going to take on Snipesy and Paris, Cart, and Legendary Banana. And they jump into Flash's box and quickly take him out. Looks like Flash went in there a little too quick as Zaxor and Mystic weren't there Looking around to the rest of the map, everyone's pushing into zone. As we can see, one to save them all, Zombie Avenger and J-Bone make their way in. Here we are back with the Loud and Kraken. They're still all alive, all 3 members alive and well. And they find Zaxor separated from their team. Looking like a quick kill. Although Loudon 23 gets knocked. Loud and Kraken burn goes down to storm damage. And that's it for the Loud and Kraken. Loud and Kraken get taken down. Let's find where else the fights are happening. Here's Snipesy, just took down Gav the Best. Now they're moving on to the next member, going for Dunsun. Finishes them off. Snipesy gets a little surprised there by Dr. Igneous. Oh no, that was a Legend Gamer tool. No, it was Dr. Igneous, right? Yeah. Take a look here, where the teams are heading. I go over to one Save Them All, Zombie Avenger and J-Bone. They're heading towards zone. And they've already got themselves set up here. Pancake Ninja, Zesty, and Mirai Lev already here. Zesty got knocked. Unclear how. And now Zombie Avenger and J-Bone just go down. And one to save them all is the only one left here for the Lake Point Ghost. 14 HP. As Snipesy jumps into the box. And one to save them all goes down. Here we are with Zesty, Pancake Ninja, Mirai. Boxed up, ready for the end game. Zoro as a solo. Sage of 6 Pass as a solo. Egoist as a solo. There's a lot of solos right now. One of the few trios that were left. And they get taken down here by Cart. Well done, well done. As North OC goes down. I think that was the only other trio in left. Probably, honestly. No, Pancake Ninja, Zesty, and Mirai should still be up. But now, the focus is on them. The last 2 trios in the lobby. And really good damage on Cart. But now it's all up to Zesty. Managed to get the knock on Cart. Legend Banana picks it up and takes him down. 7 players remaining. 3 of them are Legendary Banana, Cart, and Snipesy with 30 eliminations. Zaxor is a solo. Zoro is a solo. Sage of 6 Pass is a solo. Now it's all just on the solos. Now it's a game of hide and seek. As Egoist gets taken down. Zaxor has been found out. Zaxor gets shot down. Zoro dashes through, hoping to get ahead of zone. In fact, gets a little too ahead of zone. Snipesy whips around the corner and takes him down. And Sage of 6 Pass, the only one left. Goes down as well, but secures their team a 2nd place finish. Congratulations to Cart, Snipesy, and Paris, and Legendary Banana on a beautiful performance here, picking up 34 eliminations here in round 1. Congratulations. Absolutely incredible. We'll be right back with round 2. All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we are, round 2, the final round of the day. Mariah Lev already taking damage, so let's go hang out over there. Zesty in Paris. Pancake Ninja. Pancake down. Now it's up to Mariah and Zesty to make it happen. Here they are running straight into Legendary Banana right off the jump. They take down Cart. This time for good. Oh, there's Snipesy. Oh no, they're both out of ammo, so they have to do the pickaxe fight. But Zesty comes in. And Zesty saves the day. And takes down Legendary Banana, Snipesy, and Cart. Nicely done. Now let's see what's going on over here. We got Shay got angles, Clue, and they're really close in proximity to Zach Zor, Mystic, and Flash. The rest of the wait, this is the yeah, this is the Wellington Mustangs. Shay got angles. I believe Shay got angles is a member of the Triangle Raptors. I think they're a triangle team. Coming around the corner here, Zaxor was looking to get a shot off. Yes, Triangle Raptors. I was right. Shay doing a really good job of fending off Zaxor here. How long? Clue goes down. Now Shay, completely exposed, goes down. 2 quick limbs for Zaxor and Mystic for the Wellington Mustang red team. Meanwhile, over here, it's not quite over for Zesty, Pancake Ninja, and Mirai. They're being shot at on their way out. Looks like North OC, no, it was A-Switch inside and Noah that are chasing them, but they're running straight towards Speedway where Doom, Zorro, and Jaro are. So it looks like there could be an opportunity for the team over at Speedway to third party this team fight here. Pancake Ninja, unfortunately, is the first one focused down. Mariah and Zesty weighing their options. Throwing down a bubble. Tries to shoot through the bubble. And Noah coming down. Chasing down Mariah. Trades with Mariah a little bit, but manages to come out on top of it. And now it's only Zesty left. Oh my goodness, right next to them, A-Switch gets the knock on an A-Switch, but not before inside. Backs them up with a second full pool of HP ready to go. Now here comes that third party I was talking about. Zorro, Jaro, and Doom. Here to pick up, here to clean up what was left of the team. A-Switch and Inside are still up. And now A-Switch and Inside are actually separated from each other. As Zorro and Jaro push in, Inside gets knocked. As the green Ricks take him down. Now A-Switch is still there. And there they go, they find A-Switch. Just a tiny little sliver of HP left. My goodness, can A-Switch actually make it out of here? I don't think so. It'll take a whole lot. There we go, and A-Switch goes down. Jumping around the map here, Shattered Slabs is being contested here as the Lake Point Ghost are doing their best to hold back against the Triangle Heroes. Dark Shadow gets caught out, and now Midas in the box takes down Dark Shadow, Bash, and Superstar. Shark and Diamond on the ground. The rest of the Triangle Heroes above them. Shark gets found out. Regroups with Diamond. A shotgun shot from above. Using the box for a nice right-hand peek. Shark goes down. Now it's only Diamond left. And Diamond goes down. The Triangle Heroes. Well done, Triangle Heroes. Taking out the Lake Point Ghost. Looks like there's another team fight going on. I just saw Wolfman get downed. Looks like Falls Church of Dragons A could use a little bit of help. They're caught out in Storm. And unfortunately, they're going to be forced to use their chug splashes here. Ferrari, you're caught out on the wrong side of the fence, man. FC6 goes down. And Ferrari is going to make the call to just get out of there. Not a second too late. As Doom and Tatum hot on their tail. They turn around for a second, and that half second of hesitation will spell their end. Back over here, a gas station just below the glaciers. Zorro, Jaro, and Doom, the triple Ricks, fighting off here in a multiple teams here actually fighting it out. We have Nikki, Little Bro Snow, then we have Tiger, Tranks is better, Kool-Aid Jammer, and Gaming Tiger. I think this is an Augusta team. Yeah, this is the Augusta Gnome 2. Gaming Tiger goes down. Kool-Aid Jammer and Tranks better. Still up, but only 25 HP. This looks like a reboot. I think Trans got rebooted here. Now, Lil Bro Snow and the rest are still up there. Let me zoom in here so I can see their usernames. So Sleuth, Nikki, and Lil Bro Snow. All three of them right directly above the Augusta Gnomes. Currently, they have to contend with the other team here. Meanwhile, Adrian takes down Mystic. Lil Bro Snow gets knocked. And now Zorro and the rest of them are going to push in. Nikki trying to find a safe opportunity to res their teammate. Can't seem to find it. As Sleuth U's trying to hold them off. 32 HP, Jaro's pressuring them hard. Misses their edit, and that missed edit will take them out. Nick and Lil Bro Snow still alive, but just barely. They do get a knock on a Jaro, actually eliminate Jaro. Tranks is better. Gets taken down here, so it looks like the Augusta Gnome. There's another Augusta Gnome player that's still alive. I'm trying to switch to them, but these perspectives can be hard. You see, I actually have to like click on their names as it appears. It'll do really fast. There we go. Swap out our Kool-Aid really quick. Shanks is better. Looks like they're gonna have an opportunity to get revived here. Well done. Yeah, they're gonna get revived just fine. Doom and Zorro though, looks like they're not done here. At the very least, they probably want their teammates' reboot card. Static over here might be in some trouble. Indeed they are. Static in a 2v1 against Nikki and Lil Bro Snow. Using the ODM gear. You're trying to get some critical hits on them. Misses. It still has a green Havoc. 83 HP. One more good shot will take out Static. Static down to 37 HP. Dances on him for half a second. Probably a misclick. And Nikki and Lil Bro Snow are actually just gonna leave. They don't want it. Back over here, the Pickle Ricks find themselves a campfire. And they're gonna make use of it. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the rest of the map here. We've been really zoomed in on that small portion there. And it looks like things are fairly calm for now. For now. Okay, the loot island just spawned, and North OC basically gets it for free right now. Nikki, Lil Bro Snow, prioritize getting the reboot off on Sleuth. Over here, Tranks and Kool-Aid finding their way out of the maze of builds here. But Kool-Aid and Zorro are still there. Oh, Tranks gets knocked. And here come Doom and Zorro. Taking out the Augusta Gnome 2s. See a little bit of rotation coming through from these teams. Nothing too crazy. Xander and Fire Desert getting chased down by Wellington Mustangs, it looks like. Oh, while we weren't looking, Triangle Heroes get a knock on Doom and Lightning Speed. Let's see if I can find where that's happening. I don't see it on the map here. As Fire Desert caught out by the Wellington Mustangs. Using their mobility as best they can to get away. And it looks like it's going to work out just fine for them. And Xander catches up. Luckily, the Wellington Mustangs didn't have ODM gear, so they can't chase. They're just too fast. Condog, Sage of 6 pass. And Justin 48 holding on at this gas station here. Meanwhile, North OC down here in the south holding down this bridge. And my goodness, what amazing loot they have. Things are eerily calm right now, but if we go back to Sage of 6 pass, Condog, and Justin 48, they're ramming straight into Zorro. The Ricks from earlier as they take down Zorro in quick fashion. Now they're going to rotate north away from any other possible teams. North OC kind of has their pick of the litter here. They've been completely uncontested on Loot Island. Until now, it looks like Lil Bro Snow, Nikki, and Sleuth are making their way there. About to drop in on them. There we go, Lil Bro Snow just took the rift. And now North OC gets to fight. Someone's finally coming here to contest them and their crazy good loot. Esta drops Snow. Snow gets eliminated. Adrian and Sleuth duking it out, 80 HP. But Adrian comes out on top and actually takes out Nikki while they're at it. Serial chasing down. And looks like they actually just make the call to leave. I guess they're satisfied with the eliminations they got. And don't see any point in staying because actually another trio made their way over there. And now Sleuth is a solo going up against Sage of Six Pass, Condog, and Justin 48. Great third party here from Sage of Six Pass. Northwest Oakland Nomads trying to sniff out Sleuth U. Sleuth U gets found out. And is forced to escape. Looks like North OC are in a bit of a fight down here. Jaro and Doom. Still alive right out here. Who else is here? We know North OC is here. Okay, Pepper just took down Zombie Venger. Okay, so it's Zombie Venger. So it's North OC. North OC, Augusta Gnome 1s. And the Lake Point Ghost. And we can see North OC rotating pretty quickly here. Doom and Jaro still alive. Sleuth maybe hoping for an opportunity to get a surprise attack on Doom. And they're going to get it. But not quickly enough. Let's see how quickly they can finish this off. They don't want to stay in Storm too long. It was all they needed. And they take down Vortex. Meanwhile, over here on the bridge, Wellington Mustangs taking out Bash, taking out Nicosaurus, Triangle Heroes, going down fast. 12 teams remaining, 27 players on the map. Over here, Condog, Justin 48, Sage of Six Pass. Condog, low on HP, but healing over time. Sage of Six Pass, topped up. Only takes 20 damage there. Breaking into J-Man's build, takes over the wall. Takes over the build, gets a nice shot off on J-Man. Gets the knock on J-Man and takes him down. Justin building to height. Champion right behind them. Shots coming in from multiple teams now. A lot of builds being used. Let's take a look, see if there's any teams that are about to fight or run into each other full speed. We have the North Austin Hydra with Magic, Zane, and Hydropixel. Right outside is J-Bone, but I don't think they realize it. Up here on the north side of the bridge, we got Xander, SP Fire Desert, and the Loud and Kraken. And the Loud and Kraken are moving in on the North OC team here. There we go, they've got to move forward because of the zone. Egoist tries to get out with their ODM gear. Magic, so Austin Hydra found Jaro just sitting outside their, sitting outside where they were set up. Loud and Kraken come out on top there. Not losing any members. And now things are going to get pretty chaotic as we have 24 players here for 7th Zone. Loud and Kraken awkwards. Find some damage. And they take down Sleuth U. Sleuth U goes down. 9 teams remaining, 22 players left. Pepper and Jakey making their way to zone. Sage of Six Pass blocking the way, taking some free shots at North OC as they come in. Finds a white shot onto a white tag onto Esta. Now they know Esta has no shields and they're going to chase Esta down. Get the knock onto Esta. Instant elimination. Egoist makes their move to zone. Right behind the Loud and Kraken. Austin Hydra on the low ground, tarping their way through. Champion as a solo, only 15 builds. Builds up to one of the middle layers here. Desperately needs a refresh. Awkwards finds the knock onto Justin 48. J-Bone as a solo gets caught out here by the Wellington Mustangs. Loud and Kraken find Pepper. Pepper goes down for North OC. Now it's just Jakey and Egoist. It looks like Serial is looking to break into the build here. Only 13 HP. Jakey has to take the med kit. Here we are with Fire Desert. Still up for the Falls Church Dragons. As soon as I say that, they go down. Falls Church Dragons are out. Loud and Kraken still looking really good. Do have to be a little careful though. They're just on the outside of this. Oh, that was Awkward's build. Okay, got it. Zan on the absolute high ground. Taking some free shots here. He's going to use the roof of their teammates' tarping to take some shots at teams. And they've managed to kind of make their way to a high ground position, which is very nice for them. Although they don't really have the mats to support it. Condog is down. Sage of 6 passes the only one up left for the Northwest Open Nomads. Jakey takes down J-Bone. Serial takes out Serial. Magic takes out Jakey. Loud and Kraken take out Condog. 11 players remaining, 6 teams. Loud and Kraken still have their full trio up, and they're on the high ground. Now they drop down to the other side of the river. Loudon 23 gets knocked by Adrian for the North OC team. And now here we go, 6 players remaining. Mystic and Zaxor on the high ground. And they get knocked down from that high ground position, forced to drop down. Players surrounding them. Mystic and Zaxor sticking together. So it's Wellington Mustangs coming up on Adrian right now for North OC. And a beautiful shot from Mystic takes out Adrian. And nicely done from Zaxor and Mystic and Flash here for the Wellington Mustangs, getting themselves a first place finish here with 7 combined elims. Congratulations, congratulations. I'm gonna go ahead and kick it to our Be Right Back screen, and then I'll go ahead and I'll say our parting words and finish up the live stream. All right. Thank you guys all so much for sticking with us for the live stream. Hope you guys enjoyed today's Fortnite coverage. I know I certainly did. I want to thank the players for putting in the massive amount of effort and time to increase their skills and bond with their team and take those sportsmanship values and life skills that the coaches are instilling in them to heart. Thank you to the coaches for pouring yourselves into these teams and really, you know, teaching them life skills and sportsmanship values that are going to stick with them for the rest of their lives. Thank you to the families of XP League for choosing XP League as an outlet for your child to grow with gaming. And thank you to the league commissioners and owners of XP League for bringing XP League to your local community. All right. Thank you guys so much. This has been Coach Julian for XP League signing off. Tune in next week for more Battle Royale coverage. Thank you guys so much. Good luck. Have fun. Enjoy your weekend.